Ladies and gentlemen, the officers of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. Brethren, ladies and gentlemen, the Worshipful Master of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, Worshipful Master Nalsian Mañez.
Brother Senior, for what purpose are we convened?
Its purpose of installing elected and appointed officers of the Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 for the ensuing Masonic year 2024-2025. Where's the last one?
Brother Junior Deacon, are the dignitaries present and ready to receive with God honors?
They are without, Worshipful Master, and await your faith.
Then let the ceremonies begin.
Worshipful Master, there is an alarm at the door.
Brother Junior Deacon, attend the alarm.
Who comes here?
Very worshipful Philip Mark U. Ivan, District Deputy Grandmaster, Masonic District R5, Camarines Sur, Camarines Norte, and Catanduanes. The representative of our Grandmaster, Most Worshipful Lord Tenga Masonic, Very Worshipful Nalsian II, Junior Grand Lecturer, R1 Pangasinan, and other district officers. Desire, admission.
Worshipful Master, very worshipful Philip Mark U. Ivan, District Deputy Grand Master, Masonic District R5, Camarines Norte, Camarines Sur, and Catanduanes, the representative of the Grand Master. Very worshipful Jose Nilsen Yuchum Chan II,
Junior Grand Lecturer, Masonic District, R1, Pangasinan, and the Deputy Grand Lecturer, desired admission.
Brother Marshall, you will retire and conduct very worshipful Philip Mark U. Olivan of R5, Deputy District Grand Master and party to sit in the lodge.
Actually, may mga conversation kami.
Worshipful Master, it's my pleasure to introduce to you very worshipful Philip Mark U. Olivan, District Deputy Grand Master, R5, Camarines Norte, Camarines Sur, and Catanduanes. Very worshipful Jose Nalsian II, Junior Grand Lecturer, Masonic District, R1 Pangasinan, and District Grand Lecturers.
Very worshipful Philip Mark U. Olivan, Deputy District Grand Master of R5, Catanduanes, Cam Sur and Cam Norte. Very worshipful Nalsian II, our Junior Grand Lecturer. Very worshipful Earl Aquino. Very worshipful Roland Lee. Very worshipful Malcolm Lewis. Very worshipful Benedict Cunha. And very worshipful Imiterio Magaray. We are deeply honored and humbled by your presence. I hope you stay will be pleasurable and memorable. Brother Marshall, you will conduct very worshipful Philip Mark U. Olivan to sit in the east. Grand honors, brethren, take the cue from the east.
Calasiao
continue as a party and a honor. I'm happy to be here to witness the invocation of your elected and appointed officer on behalf of our Grand Master, who was about the T-BPT. We wish you the best of luck and remember, say happy and thank you very much.
Worshipful Master, there is an alarm at the door.
Brother Junior Tito, attend the alarm.
Who comes here?
Most worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr., past Grand Master, the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines, Desire Mission.
Worshipful Master, most worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr., past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines, desires admission.
Brother Marshall, you will retire from that most worshipful Agapito Suwan Junior recipient.
Worshipful Master, it's my pleasure to introduce to you most worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr., past Grand Master, the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines.
Most worshipful Agapito Jun Suwan Jr., past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines. Our very own member of Calasiao Masonic Lodge for again, we are deeply honored and humbled by your presence. I hope this day will be a more pleasurable and memorable one. Brother Marcel, you will conduct most worshipful Agapito Jun Suwan to his seat. It is.
Who counseled you?
Most worshipful Franklin J. Monteverde, past Grand Masters, the most worshipful Brother Lunch, free and accepted nations of the Philippines. Our guest of honor and speaker, Isaiah Bishop.
Worshipful Master, most worshipful Franklin J. de Monteverde, past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines. Our guest of honor and speaker, Isaiah Bishop.
Brother Marshall, you will retire and come back. Most worshipful Franklin J. de Monteverde, Bishop.
Worshipful Master, it's my pleasure to introduce to you most worshipful Franklin de Monteverde, past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines, and our guest of honor and speaker.
Most worshipful Franklin J. de Monteverde, past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge, Free and Accepted Mason of the Philippines, our guest of honor and speaker, the brethren of Calasiao is deeply honored and humbled by your presence. I hope your stay will be a pleasurable and memorable one. Brother Marshall, you will conduct most worshipful Franklin J. de Monteverde to a seat.
God honors brethren, take the cue from the east.
Brother Marshall, you will return and present the flag of our country.
pagtawag ng Pilipinas at sa bansang kanyang sinasalisap na may dakal, katarungan at kalayaan na pinakikilos ng sambayan ng makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa.
Brother Marshall, you will escort the flag to its proper place in the east. The brethren will sing the grand last hymn with me.
From west to east we journey in search of the ancient word. Although the way be thorny, our field and full of corn. Great architect of heaven, thy temple we build with hands. The labor of thy brethren, fulfill of thy wondrous plans. O hail, grand lads of nations, most worshipful is thy reign. O'er Lord of all horizons, thy mandate is sovereign. O hail, grand lads of nations, most worshipful is thy praise. Our working tools and aprons are signs of the warm embrace. O hail, grand lads of nations, most worshipful is thy state. All men of God and reasons will knock at the pearly gates. O hail, grand lads of nations, most worshipful is thy name. Our rules the truth and nations, in history's book of fame. O hail, O hail.
Brethren, the first lesson taught us of Freemasonry is that before entering upon any great or important undertaking, we should invoke the blessings of God. Brother chaplain, lead us in prayer.
Gracious God, remind us the importance of keeping the promises we have made to each other and to you. Teach us that the obligations we have taken upon ourselves cannot be forgotten or overlooked. Show us that the only way to honor obligations is to live in harmony with them on a daily basis. Keep us faithful in living in awareness of, and living up to our Masonic obligations. Guide us in the responsibilities which are ours as we assemble here to conduct our business today. In your spirit name we pray. Amen.
So be it.
Brother Junior Warden, kindly approach this and give the welcome remarks.
Dignitaries in the East, as well as dignitaries on the floor, very worshipful sirs, brethren, sisters, and guests. We welcome you all to this Masonic event, the 5th installation ceremonies of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. We are really great. It's a great undertaking for your presence. So I hope you will enjoy your stay with the socials on the ground floor. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagdalo dito po sa Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. Thank you.
Brethren, this lodge is convened for the purpose of installing the elected and appointed officers for the ensuing Masonic year. After this lodge is called from labor to refreshment, the officers to be installed will retire and prepare themselves for the ceremony of installation. The present officers will also retire after surrendering their duels to the master of ceremonies in front of the East, and give them the apron to their successor at the anchoring. We have invited very worshipful Rex D. Kyo, as our installing officer. Very worshipful Mike Tatargo, our master of ceremonies, and Brother Vincent Namo, as the assistant master of ceremonies. The brethren may consider themselves free from stain and hear the sound of the gable in the east.
Together, brethren!
Very worshipful brother and master, ceremony. Are the officers of this lodge being chosen, present, and ready to be installed in the respective offices?
There we go, there we were school Masonic officer, and await your pleasure.
You will then conduct them to the seats prepared for them.
There were brothers Masonic officers, the officers of this lodge, lately chosen, present, and ready to be installed in their respective offices.
Brethren, the first lesson taught us in Invocation that before entering upon this very important undertaking, we must first invoke the blessings of God. Very worshipful brother and master of ceremony, we will cause the officers to us in the sign of fidelity, lead us in prayer.
Our Father, which art in heaven, whose wisdom and goodness manifest themselves in all works of the creation, with filial love and reverence, we invoke thy blessing upon the children here assembled, and the grace to consecrate the labors we have meant to perform. We commend to the special care and guidance these officers lately chosen, in whose hands we are about to repose the government of this lodge. Endue them with the just appreciation of the responsibilities they are about to assume. May they be ever mindful that the Father's care is always over them, and that thine all-seeing eye is ever upon them. Bless and prosper our fraternity. May it be known among the institutions of the land, whose foundation is laid upon the enduring principle of truth. Direct our footsteps in the ways of pleasantness and paths of peace, and grant that all our acts reflect honor upon thy holy name. Amen.
Venerable brother and master of ceremony, we will then send the daughter who has been chosen to discharge the important duty of the master of the lodge.
I have great pleasure presenting to you Brother Eduardo, who has been duly elected by his lodge as its master for the ensuing Masonic year.
Is it well known that General Nagudu is well stated in our ancient time? Is his zealous in disregard for the interest of our order, and is truly qualified to discharge the important duty of the Master Chair?
It is well known that he is all this valuable, sir. This certificate vouches for his proficiency in the ritual of our order. I find him to be of good morals, true and trusty. And as he is the lover of the fraternity, I doubt not that he will discharge his duties with fidelity and with honor.
Worshipful sir, the blood of this lodge reposing confidence in your integrity, in your zealous regard for the interests of our order, in your ability to discharge the important duty of the Master's Chair, have chosen you to occupy that honorable position for the ensuing year. Are you willing to accept this important task?
I am willing.
And my brother, you will place the brethren of the lodge. Brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, fleeing accepted Masons, you now hold before you, Brother January Lagudo, was be duly elected to serve his lodge as the worshipful master, and who is now about to be sold. If any of you have any reason to urge why you should not be sold, you will now make it known, or forever after, hold your peace. My brother, you will face this. Hearing your objection, I shall now most cheerfully extol you to the honorable and dignified position on which the suffrages of your brethren have brought you, and doubting that the dignity of the Oriental Chair will be safely in our keeping, and that the interest and welfare of the lodge will be safely confided to your charge. Before commencing their investiture, however, it would be necessary for you to give your assent to the ancient charges and regulations of the three accepted Masons, in which, for example, special duties of the masters of the lodge. Good enough of the altar. I respectfully request that worshipful Landau Fire for the ancient charges.
The ancient charges and regulations are as follows. You agree to be a good man and true, and strictly to obey the moral law. You agree to be a peaceable citizen, and cheerfully conform to the laws of the country in which you reside. You promise not to be concerned in plots and conspiracies against government, but patiently to submit to the decision of the Supreme Legislature. You agree to pay a proper respect to the civil magistrate, to work diligently, live credibly, and act honorably by all men. You agree to hold in veneration the original rulers and patrons of the Order of Masonry and their regular successors, supreme and subordinate, according to their stations, and to submit to the awards and resolutions of your brethren, when convened, in every case consistent with the constitutions of the earth. You agree to avoid private quarrels and pipes, and to guard against intemperance and excess. You agree to be cautious in carriage and behavior, courteous to your brethren, and faithful to your lodge. You promise to respect genuine brethren, and to discontinuance impostors and all dissenters from the original plan of Masonry. You agree to promote the general good of society, to cultivate the social virtues, and to propagate the knowledge of the art. You promise to pay homage to the Grand Master for the time being, and to his officers when duly installed, and strictly conform to every edict of the Grand Lodge for or General Assembly of Masons that is not subversive of the principles and groundwork of Masonry. You admit that it is not in the power of any man or body of men to make innovations in the body of Masonry. You promise a regular attendance on the committees and communications of the Grand Lodge, on receiving proper notice and to pay attention to all the duties of Masonry on convenient occasion. You admit that no new lodge should be formed without permission of the Grand Lodge, and that no countenance should be given to any irregular lodge, or to any person clandestinely initiated therein, being contrary to the ancient charges of the order. You admit that no person can be regularly made a Mason in or admitted a member of any regular lodge without previous notice and due inquiry into his character. You agree that no visitors shall be received into your lodge without due examination and producing proper vouchers of their having been initiated in a regular lodge. These are among the regulations of free and accepted Masons. And to this, your assent must be given.
Thank you very much, sir. These are among the ancient charges and regulations of free and accepted Masons. And to this, your assent must be freely given. Raise your right hand. Do you submit to these charges the promise to support these regulations, as all masters have done in all ages before you?
I do.
Then, my brother, in consequence of this assurance and with full confidence in your capacity and zeal, kneel on both knees. Place both hands upon the Holy Bible, His prayer, and compasses to take your vow of office. Repeat after me. I do solemnly and sincerely vow
I do solemnly and sincerely vow
that I will maintain,
that I will maintain,
support, and enforce
support, and enforce
the Constitution,
the Constitution,
edicts,
edicts,
rules and regulations
laws, rules, and regulations
of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge
of the most worshipful Grand Lodge
of Free and Accepted Masons
of free and accepted Masons
of the Philippines
of the Philippines,
and the bylaws of my lodge,
and the bylaws of my lodge,
and will faithfully perform
and will faithfully perform
to the best of my
to
abilities
the best of my abilities
all the duties of office
all the duties of office
of which I have been elected.
of which I have been elected.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Amen.
Amen.
applies to the brother. I will now install you, Worshipful Master of Calasiao Masonic Lodge, number 449, Fleet Accepted Messages. Very worshipful brother and master of ceremonies, the conducting from the feast. I will now invest you with a jingle of your station. The Square. The square is an emblem of polarity, and as it is a special badge of the Master's chair, I should constantly remind you that not only by precept of your example, that you should promote good morals among the brethren. As endeavor to avoid the approach and shadow of the approach against the fraternity, your former life has given evidence that that jewel will not be an unmeaning symbol in your hands, and I solemnly charge you to take good care that this luster will not be dim through any act of yours. I will now present you with a book of the Holy Book. It is our great light in Masonry. It should be the great law of brotherhood. It will guide you to all truth. It will direct you to eternal happiness, and an attentively guard to the divine precept it contains. Ensure your success in the fulfillment of the duties you are about to assume. The working tools of our draft will be next be given to you, that as the master workman, you may instruct the craftsmen of the various virtues and duties which they are selected to illustrate. The Square. Teaches us to regulate our every actions and let our conduct be governed by the principles of virtue and morality. The compasses. Teaches us to limit our desires in every station and never to suffer our passions and prejudices to be the masters of the judgment. The rule. It directs the activity and discharge of our duties to that straight path of right and truth without inclining to the one hand or another in all our doings, having eternity in view and upon one. Emblem of moral rectitude. It teaches us to avoid all dissimulation and to pursue that honest personal life which tends to our elevation in the higher realms of immortality. There are other important things that you will receive in charge. The Book of Constitution. You are expected to diligently search and from time to time to cause its content to be read inside the lodge that none may remain ignorant of the precept it enjoins and or of the ordinances it promulgates. The book contains the bylaws of your lodge, your special duty to see carefully and punctually executed. And that is the charter under the authority of which your lodge is held and which you are to carefully preserve and duly transmit to your successor in the Oriental Chair. Very worshipful brother and master of ceremony, you will conduct the master to his station in the east.
There is one brother installing officer, and I present to you for installation Brother John Cornell, who has been duly elected to serve as senior warden of this lodge. He is of good morals, true and trusty, and possesses the love and confidence of his brethren. This certificate vouches for his proficiency in the letters and visual of the first and second edition.
Brother John Cornell, you've been elected senior warden of the lodge, and I will bless you with the badge of your honorable position, the level. The level demonstrates that we are from the same stock, that we partake of the same nature, and we share the same hope. Although distinctions among men are necessary to promote subordination, yet no eminence of station should make us forget that we are brethren. For he who is placed on the lowest smoke of fortune's wheel may be entitled to our regard, because the time will come, and the wisest may know not how soon, that all save distinction of all goodness may cease, and that the mighty leveler of human weakness shall reduce us to the same state. My brother, you've heard the worshipful master give his assent to support and defend the ancient charges and regulations of freelance Masons. Do you make the same pledges and promises fully understanding the same? And very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, you will conduct him at the altar and place him as a master Mason to take him solemn vow of office. Brother, you will repeat your vow of office after me. I do solemnly and sincerely vow that I will maintain, support, and enforce the Constitution, edicts, laws, and regulations of the most worshipful Gun Lodge of the Philippines and the bylaws of my lodge, and will faithfully perform to the best of my abilities all the duties of office of which I have been elected, and that of the worshipful master in his absence. So help me God. Amen. Alas, my brother. Your regular attendance at all your stated meetings is essentially necessary. In the absence of the worshipful master, you are to govern the lodge. In his presence, you are to assist him in the government of it. I firmly rely on your attachment to the lodge for the faithful discharge of the duties you owe to this important trust. Look well to the rest. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, you will next present the junior warden.
There was your brother installing officer, and I present to you for installation Brother Mario Tarantosa, who has been duly elected to serve as junior warden of this lodge for ensuing Masonic year. This certificate vouchers for his proficiency in the lecture ritual of first degree.
Brother Mario Mendoza, you've been duly elected. Junior Warden Calasiao Masonic bless you with the best of your high position, the plum. The plum admonishes us to walk uprightly in our several station, to hold the scale of justice in equal voice, and to observe a just medium between intemperance and excess, and to convert our passions and prejudices to coincide with our line of duty. To you is committed the superintendence of the club during the hours of refreshment. Therefore, it is indispensable and necessary that you should not only be disciplined and temperate in the indulgence of your own inclination, but to carefully observe the plan of the club will convert the means of refreshment into intemperance and excess. My brother, you've heard the worshipful master give his assent to support and defend the ancient charges and regulations of freelance and Masons. Do you make the same pledges and promises fully understanding the same? And the worshipful brother master of ceremony, you will conduct him at the altar and place him as a master Mason. My brother, you repeat your vow of office after me. I do solemnly and sincerely vow that I will maintain, support, and enforce the Constitution, edicts, laws, and regulations of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of the Accepted Masons of the Philippines, and the bylaws of my lodge, and will faithfully perform to the best of my abilities all the duties of office of which I have been elected, and that of the worshipful master in his absence. So help me God. Amen. Alas, my brother, your regular and punctual attendance at all your stated meetings is particularly requested, and I have no doubt for the faithful discharge you owe their present appointment. Look well to the sun. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, you will now conduct the pleasure of life.
Officer, I take pleasure in presenting to you Brother Danilo Fernandez, who has been elected treasurer of this lodge.
Brother Danilo Fernandez, you've been elected pleasure of this lodge, and I will bless you with the badge of your office, the keys. The keys forming the jewel of your office has a full significance. It is an instrument to bind as well as to make loose, to make fast as well as to open. I am confident they will never be used by you in any other manner which our Constitution, laws, and regulations shall direct you. You will receive all monies from the Secretary. Keep a just and accurate account thereof. Pay the same out by the order of the worshipful master with the consent of the lodge. You will now be conducted to your proper place in the lodge. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, we will next present the secretary.
Worshipful Brother Historic Officer, I take pleasure in presenting to you Worshipful Brother Proclamation Jr., who has been elected Secretary of this lodge for ensuing Masonic.
Worshipful brother, Theophilus Gonzalez Jr., you've been elected secretary of the lodge. You will be invested with the badge of your office, the pens. In investing you to zero of your station, I am persuaded that you will make a coherent record not only for your place but for the welfare of the lodge. It is your duty to serve the will and pleasure of the worshipful master. Keep a just and accurate account. Keep a faithful record of all things proper to be written. Transmit monthly a copy of the same as required by the lodge and as required by our law. Receive all monies from the brethren. Pay the same out to the treasurer and take his receipt. Therefore, you will not be conducted to your proper place in the lodge. Very worshipful brother Master Chairman, he will represent the brother who has been elected auditor of this lodge.
Worshipful Brother Historic Officer, I am pleased to introduce to you Worshipful Brother Rafael Geraldo Jr., who has been elected Auditor of this lodge for ensuing Masonic.
Very worshipful Rafael Geraldo Jr. has been duly elected to this lodge as the auditor for the ensuing year, and I will now invest you with a jewel of your station that costs key and pen. Which is to signify to you that you should ever be vigilant that all the funds and properties of the lodge entrusted to the treasurer and secretary is duly accounted for and properly safeguarded. You will now be conducted to your proper place in the lodge. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, you will represent our worthy chaplain for installation.
Dear School Brother Historic Officer, I take pleasure presenting to you Brother John Andres Davido, who has been appointed chaplain of this lodge.
Reverend Mother, that holy book which is the chart and textbook of your secret calling is our great life in Masonry, and forever sheds its benignant place upon all lawful assemblage of Freemasonry Masons, invoke upon all our labors the blessing of that divine being whose infinite goodness has truly revealed and unfolds unto us, and warned us by its lessons of wisdom and truth, and that you are faithful to perform your sacred functions and fulfill your important task. It is your duty to perform these solemn services which we usually render to our great Creator, which said to be when offered by one whose holy profession is to allure the brighter worlds and lead the way in gain by elevating our thoughts, strengthening our virtues, and purifying our minds to carry us into that mission of the society of the blessed in life and light eternal. It is fitting that an emblem of the sacred volume is the jewel of your station, which will now be invested. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, will now conduct our worthy chaplain to his station, the lodge. Very worshipful brother, master of ceremony, we will now present the brethren who have been appointed marshal, deacons, stewards, lecturer, almoner, organist, and other appointed officers of the lodge.
Dear School Historic Officer, I present to you the brethren who have been appointed marshal, deacons, orator, almoner, stewards, and other special appointed offices.
Brethren, we most cordially congratulate you on your selection and appointment to the various office of the lodge, which you are selected to illustrate, and now about to install. Your well-known knowledge of our Masonic law and procedure, your familiarity with the values of this lodge, and your acknowledged uprightness of character and integrity of purpose supersedes the necessity of putting you under any special obligation concerning the duties you are now about to assume. There is no other human institution that requires more of its votaries of a more faithful and conscientious discharge of duties than does our Masonic fraternity. It is therefore expected that you will never lose sight of the great and underlying principle of our institution, and that you will discharge the duties with pleasure to yourself and honor to the fraternity. And we pledge you the active assistance of the brethren and sympathy of the lodge. Go forth, therefore, into the discharge of these duties, and without not that their soul will prove the wisdom of your selection. You will now be invested with the jewel of your station. Very worshipful Brother Master Jeremy, you will conduct the brethren for several cases in the lodge. Very worshipful Brother Master Jeremy, you will now present the brother who has been appointed tither of this lodge.
Worshipful Brother Historic Officer, I take pleasure in presenting to you Worshipful Brother Nalsian, who has been appointed tither of this lodge.
Worshipful Brother Nelson Mañez, you have been appointed tither of this lodge and will be invested with the jewel and implement of your office. As the sword is placed in the hands of the tither, there to enable him to effectually guard against the approach of cowards and eavesdroppers, and to see that none pass or repass but such as are duly qualified. It admonishes us to set a guard over our thoughts, a watch over our lips, and put a sentinel over our every actions, thereby preventing the approach of any unworthy thoughts and deeds, preserving consciences void of offense toward God and man. You will now prepare to your station lodge.
Brother Jake.
Master, guys, I congratulate you on your ascension to this time honored seat. The duties incumbent upon your exalted station are fraught with grave responsibilities. Remember that honor, reputation, influence of the lodge in great measure will depend on your skills and assiduity by which your lives serves. And the happiness of your members will be generally promoted in the watchful care with which you cherish the genuine independence, genuine principle of our institution. For a pattern of imitation, consider the late luminary of nature. Rising in the east, regularly diffuses light and luster to all within its circle. In the like manner, it is your province to spread and communicate instructions to the brethren, forcibly impress upon them the dignity and high importance of masonry. Charge them that they may practice out of the lodge those late qualities which they are taught in it, and by amiable, discreet, and courteous conduct, convince mankind of the goodness of our institution. So when a person is said to be a member of it, the world may know that he is the one whom the burdened heart may the one whom the distress may prefer its suit, and the one whose hand is guided may the due observance of the Constitution of Masonry, the bylaws of the Lodge, and above all, the Holy Scripture, which is given as a rule and guide of your faith, you will be able to acquit yourself of the highest honor here in laying up a crown of rejoicing that shall continue when time shall be no more. The other senior and junior wardens, please rise. You are well too acquainted with the principles of Masonry to warrant any distrust that you may found wanting in the discharge of your respective duties. Suffice it to say, what you may have seen in others praiseworthy, you should carefully imitate, and what in them you may have found effective, you should yourselves abhor. You should be examples of propriety and distinction, for it is only by the due regard of our rules and regulations that you may expect obedience to them from others. You are seriously to assist the worshipful master in the discharge of this important task, diffusing light and imparting knowledge to all whom you may put under your care. In the absence of the worshipful master, you are to succeed to higher duties. Your requirements must therefore be as such will give proper instruction to the craft. And from this spirit you have hitherto evinced, I entertain no doubt that your future conduct will such as will merit the applause of the brethren and the testimony of a good conscience. Brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge, number 449, Play and Accepted Masons will now rise. Such is the nature of our Constitution, that some must, out of necessity, only teach, so may others, of course, learn to submit and obey. The officers you have chosen to govern your lodge are sufficiently conversant in the rules of propriety and the laws of the institution to avoid exceeding the power which is entrusted to them. And you are of too generous disposition to envy their preferment. And I have no doubt that you will have but one aim to please one another and to unite in the grand design of promoting happiness. Finally, my brethren, as this association is formed and perfected with so much unanimity and comfort, so may it long continue, so may you long enjoy every satisfaction and delight that this interested friendship can afford. May kindness and brotherly affection distinguish your conduct as men and as Masons. Within your peaceful walls, may your children's children, with joy and gratitude, continue to celebrate the annual recurrence of this auspicious solemnity. May the tenets of our institution be transmitted, sludge, pure and unimpaired, from generation to generation. Worshipful Master, sir, may I respectfully request you to wear your hat, the symbol of authority. Wearing the hat demonstrates the authority of the position and distinguishes the one occupying the oriental chair from the rest of the brethren who shall remain uncalled. Worshipful Master, it now remains for me to present to you the gavel, emblem of power. In the hands of the worshipful Master, it may be made an instrument of great good or of greater evil. With it, the worshipful Master governs his lodge, and that the interest and prosperity of the lodge in great measure will depends upon its judicious use. And I am confident that in your hands it will be wielded for the best interest of your brethren. Master, behold your brethren. Brethren, behold your master. The brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge, number 449, Free and Accepted Masons, and other may in the direction of the Master of Ceremony, form in possession and salute the worshipful Master and Jew in public form.
Ay, pagtrabaho po. Lakad ba kayo?
tell you what you will probably master of ceremony, you will now make proclamation.
I order the most worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines. I do now proclaim the officers of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, Julian Stone.
Most worshipful sirs, right worshipful sirs, very worshipful sirs, worshipful sirs, brethren, ladies of Masons, families and friends, ladies and gentlemen. Today we come together in an anticipation as we witness the official inauguration of the officers of the Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 for the year 2024. To formally welcome and acknowledge us all, may we call upon our junior warden, Marlowe G. Girantosa.
Brethren, friends of Mason, guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I would like to acknowledge the presence of brethren from different lodges from downlands of the Philippines. Most merciful Franklin in Monteverde, Pastor Master very merciful Dennis Tunanan, Pastor Grand Leader. From Pangasinan Masonic Lodge number 56, led by Merciful Master Delbert Vinciti. From Agno Masonic Lodge number 75, led by Peter Paul Season. From Alfonso Rizin Masonic Lodge number 158, led by Senior Warden Antiapision. From Moises G. De Guzman Masonic Lodge number 161, led by Senior Warden Michael Kenny Bernal. From 100 Islands Masonic Lodge number 21, led by Christian Jason Mateo. From E. Tamondo, Alberto Tamondo Masonic Lodge number 2, 17, led by Worshipful Master Rogelio Co. Jr. From Ordanita Masonic class number 302, led by Worshipful Master Juan Carlo Cambio. From CU Chungchan Masonic class number 354, led by Junior Warden Manny Incias. Manawag Masonic class number 487, led by Very Worshipful Russell Bernal. Bugalion Masonic class number 492, led by Senior Warden Very Worshipful Fernando Santos. From Calasiao Masonic class number 449, led by Worshipful Master Nelson Mañez. Led by Worshipful Master Eric. Silvani Nagudo. From our visiting brethren from other lodges outside Masonic District, Awan, Pangasinan, we have Chris de la Cruz of Silvergate 3-Star Lodge. And from Victory Lodge number 116, we have Jean Gerard Batnes and Roman Capitol. And Very Worshipful, our installing officer, Rex Pio. And from Hawaiian Lodge, we have Daniel Aquino Jr. From Dr. San Yatsin Memorial Lodge number 398, Brother Rossini Galabig. From Calasiao Lodge number 187, Brother Ace Escaniel. And from Greenseat Lodge number 2200, we have Brother John Michael Lee. Brother Liat Tenulan. Nancy, Lawrence Nancy. Sales Director number 272, Richard Vice Nang. From DRD number 321, Father X Manuel. From number 449, Brother John Cornell. And from Nicholas 200, Brother Wilfredo Jr. Last one. 200, we have Brother Rick Dorego. And still from Nitisi, that's number 200, Brother Jasper Jonathan Yee. From Tugigaraw Lodge, number 408, possible Brother Manuel. From Lodge Appeal 147, possible Master Mubit and Kefari. And this one is only rated K70, Lodge 77. No. We have Brother Gary Villarreal. And Southwest Lodge number 283. We have Brother Andy Padilla. Solomon Lodge number 100. Brother Andy Boy Padilla. From Southwest Lodge number 283. We have Brother Sal Palangan. And from Pura Lodge number 312. Very merciful Warlito Antonio. Warley Antonio. From Naga City, that's number 257. Very merciful Philip Mark Liban. From Rio Dinado, that's number 31. We have Brother Dionisio Paglandigo. From Victory, that's number 116. We have Brother Roberto Bautista. From Bernardo Capio, last number 359, we have Randall, Verosico Randall Caballero. Onihunga, last number 168, we have Brother Rodolfo Ocampo. Victory Lodge number 116, Brother Julius Cruz. Capital City Lodge number 174, Brother John Alapar. Last ring number 189. We have Chuck the Gwen. We have Cosmos Last number 8. The man I can take the family name. From Noli Mitangeli, that's 42, you have D.G. Sumano. Tarlac Kaunlaran. You have Brother Junjo Emilio. From La Trinidad, class number 344, we have Brother Dewey Yu. From Southwest, class number 283, California, we have Brother Ben Doria. And from Southwest, that's number 311, we have Brother Rene Kayabia. Kapitan Pepe, that's number 293, Raul Bautista. DC Gold, that's number 451, we have Brother Eduardo Valdez. From spouses, families, and guests of Masons, we have Sister de la Cruz Emilia. Sister Lily Padilla. Sister Gemma de Vera. Sister Marie Padilla. Sister Monica Lewis. And our sister, spouse of Principal Master Juby Sagodo. And G. Dopi. And Sister Lara Vallacidi. And Sister Rosana Espinosa. Dr. Ramos. And Dexter Flores. Julius Depres. Nelson Seneca. Dickerson Manuel. And Sister Malinda Royulaga. That's all, brethren. Thank you.
Very much our junior warden, Marlo Luigi Garantosa. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It is my pleasure to invite a brother who is like a professional MMA warrior in the field of his profession. Pretend to get mad and fight, but then socialize after a trial is over. A defender and King David of Cal 449 to share his thought and vision for the Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. Please join me in welcoming the very charming, a man, brilliant mind and gentle heart, worshipful master
January E. Ragudo.
Speech ko kanina. Pre-prepare pa man din nila ako ng speech tapos hindi ko masasabi. A blessed afternoon. Soli Deo Gloria, to God alone be the glory. Most worshipful Franklin J. D. Monte, sir, past Grand Master of the most worshipful Grand Lodge of the Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines. Most worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr., sir, past Grand Master. Very worshipful Philip Mark Olivan, sir, representative of Grandmaster Dante Ramos Ortiz. Very worshipful Nalsian Yuchong Chan II, Junior Grand Lecturer, sir. The District Grand Line, the District Grand Lecturers, sir. The Grand Lodge Inspector, sir. Dignitaries in the east, dignitaries in the floor, very worshipful sirs, brethren, ladies of Masons, friends of Masons, a pleasant afternoon. Indeed it is, Soli Deo Gloria, to the great architect of the universe, alone be the glory and praise. Everything should be done for God's glory, to the exclusion of mankind's self-glorification and pride. As Master Masons, we dwell and work together under the guidance and fatherhood of God. Thus the phrase, Freemasonry is a brotherhood of men under the fatherhood of God. It is for this reason that the brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 made wonders and great achievements during the administration of our past worshipful masters, namely, very worshipful Romeo G. Lim, our charter worshipful master. Where is he? Maybe give him a round of applause. Worshipful Brother Chofilo Loyolata Jr. Very worshipful Rain Buen Consejo, also known as Rain Ang. Worshipful Brother Anton Lee, also known as the famous Nelson T. Manis, the godfather of 449. It is unprecedented throughout the history of Freemasonry that a newly created lodge, the Calasiao Masonic Lodge 449, raised a 3-story, fully finished and fully furnished temple in less than a year. Raised 32 worthy brethren during its first 6 years of existence. All raised brethren are all active, according to our worshipful master, and are well known to be proficient in the craft. The existence of CALM 449 is felt like a roaring thunder across the vast plains of Masonic community. consistently awarded with several citations from the Grand Lodge and the district each passing year, despite its tender age. All and more are not for the bragging rights of any man or group of men, but only for the glory of our Almighty Creator. Although we always jokingly say, maubos na ang yaman, wag lang ang yabang ng mga 449. Kung kaya paubusan ng pera ang ating mga membro dito sa Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. As your newly installed Worshipful Master of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, I endeavor to continue with this mantra of excellence, all but for the glory of God. I therefore enjoin the brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 to never lose sight of the true meaning of Freemasonry, that is to be brothers of men under the fatherhood of God. For only by a recognition thereof shall we persistently aspire to please one another and work hard to make each one of us happy. No Mason should be left behind. Thus, from the words of our Grand Master, gusto ko, happy ka. In my short term as Worshipful Master of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, we hope to witness the culmination of our 3-year Adapta School program of the Gabon Elementary School by providing them with their much-needed classroom for their kindergarten pupils. This Adapta School program was commenced during the stewardship of Worshipful Master Chofilo Royolata in accordance with Republic Act number 8525 and as part of our Masonic duty under Section 5, Article 3, Duties of a Lodge, Part 2 Ordinance of the Masonic Law Book, which was institutionalized under Edict number 305 of the Most Worshipful Abraham Tolentino, past Grand Master. Likewise, finding wisdom in the thoughts of our incoming Grand Master Ariel T. Gayanan, that what separates Masons among other fraternities, why it is referred to by Most Worshipful John Pimentel, past Grand Master, as cut above the rest, is the uniqueness and beauty of the rituals, laws, and practices. We must therefore aim at giving every raised Mason, Master Mason, as proficient as possible to the rituals, lectures, ancient landmarks, traditions, and Masonic laws. In pursuit thereof, we will be conducting ritual Olympics and quiz bee on Masonic education so that the brethren may continue to be proficient throughout their Masonic career in this ensuing year. This Masonic proficiency will be further enhanced through a Masonic legal clinic to be chaired by our very own IMS past president, very worshipful Jeffrey Alba. On the lighter side, as Masons, we were taught to divide our time into 3 parts, whereby we find a part for the service to God and community, a part for our vocation, and a part for refreshment and repose. Thus, after performing our Masonic duty to the community and after a day's hard work in performing our usual vocation, it is but fitting that we should have our fellowship. We thus undertake to provide our brethren a place for refreshment. We will be opening the vacant space in the first floor of our building as a Masonic recreational sports bar. There will be billiard table, table tennis, darts, board games, video, okay, and even an art gallery. Such place is intended to provide a sanctuary for our brethren to meet and greet, unwind, and keep themselves stress-free by honing their talents in the arts and music. We intend to host several sports tournaments among our members to foster sportsmanship and camaraderie. The remaining portion of the first floor of the building will continue to be rented out to our brethren to help them pursue their business and careers. At the same time, to keep our lodge self-sufficient in the payment of its regular operational expenses. And of course, because Masons are known to be family members, family-oriented, we shall continue to show our appreciation to our beloved attendants during Valentine's Day. And in addition thereto, we'll be hosting a Family Day Laro ng Lahi, and also a recognition day for the achievements of our respective members of the family. We find Laro ng Lahi Summer Olympics relevant nowadays, where our brethren and family members may play Filipino traditional games such as patintero, luksong pinik, preso, etc. Technological advancement is shutting the doors of opportunity to play these traditional Filipino games, which we have grown to have enjoyed. We wanted our children to never lose sight of these traditional games we used to play, and engulfed with all these Nintendos and video games, which run them to their own chairs and doesn't even want to socialize anymore, to go out in their respective rooms. That's why we wanted to develop this to foster further camaraderie and physical activity in our members of the family, especially our children. But keeping in mind that we have to keep abreast with the fast-changing times, we may also sponsor Mobile Legend tournaments. A healthy mind and strong body are among our primordial concern during this ensuing Masonic year. And as we cater to the needs of our brethren and their family members, we shall equally honor our departed brethren by hosting a lodge of remembrance. To those yet on the trestle board, rest assured, should you be worthy, the brethren of CALM 449 will entirely devote our time so that we may welcome you, as all brothers have done who have gone this way before. Finally, Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, being a part of the Grand Lodge, will continue to abide by all lawful rules, orders, and support every project of the Grand Lodge as well as the district. We have so many plans, but this will not materialize without God's blessings and able assistance of the elected and appointed officers, and especially the brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge 449. The start of this term, or even during the preparation of these installation ceremonies, have brought forth signs of a fruitful Masonic year ahead, with, of course, the assent and blessing of our great architect of the universe. Could you just imagine, one of our members donated 1 million pesos as initial budget for this installation ceremony alone. That is why we can spend so much. We can convert the field into an event place because of the generosity of the members from the Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. This, of course, is apart from the usual donation of the orchestra was also donated. The lechon baka, lechon baboy, cash donations amounting to 50, 30, or several denominations from the officers, from the members, and not to mention the generous pledges and donations of our brethren from other lodges, and even from friends of Masons. It is therefore not fitting that I would like to thank very worshipful Jeffrey Alba for the 1 million donation, and the brethren of CAL 449, our friends and Masons. And since we have invited several visitors from other lodges, like the Nebraska of 200, our friends, from other lodges, different lodges, and of course even from the Grand Lodge. During the preparation of this installation ceremony, we became anxious that the third floor of our building, where we are supposed to host our party celebrations, would not suffice to cater to the number of attendees. That is why one of our birthday celebrators today, even without asking him, volunteered to have the rough and rugged parking lot be pavemented and cemented before the installation ceremony. He spent almost 1 million pesos for the cementing of the garage, of the parking space. Only for us to have a suitable place or venue of fellowship tonight. It is therefore again fitting for me to thank the birthday celebrant, Brother Patrick Karamat, our birthday celebrator. May you have more birthdays to come and more pavements to be cemented. Incidentally, he is also the barangay captain of this barangay, of this place. That is why his barangay tanod, barangay police are also there watching over us. Brethren, visitors, and friends of Masons, lubos ang aming kagalakan at pasasalamat sa inyong pagdalo sa ating installation ceremonies ngayon. Wala pang gabi, mabilis tayo ngayong hapon. Batid namin ang napaka-busy inyong schedule. Subalit pinili nyo, masaluhan kami ngayon. Maraming salamat galing sa aming lahat sa Calasiao Masonic 449. Special thanks to our very own, most worshipful Agapito Suway Jr., who never missed to support us in our annual installation ceremonies. He has perfect attendance in all our annual installations. As keynote speaker, as guest of honor speaker, as inspirational speaker, and now as Hiram speaker. Thank you very much sa lagi niyo pong pagsuporta sa atin. Kasi kayo po ay member din ng Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. Sa inyong walang sawang pagsuporta, maraming salamat po. Of course, to the representative of our Grandmaster, I have to thank them also for going out of their way to assist us in this public installation ceremony. Thank you po. And of course, our guest of honor and speaker, Most Worshipful Franklin J. Monteverde, past Grand Master of Masons. Of course, the one thing I cannot forget in my life as a Mason and as a lawyer was when I appeared in the sala of RTC Branch 55, Himamaylan City. I was then a young practitioner when I accepted the case in Himamaylan, Negros Occidental. It so happened that our guest speaker this afternoon is the regional trial court judge of that place. I was raised in 2006 and I appeared before the sala of our Gohas sometime in 2007. So I was barely less than a year as a raised Master Mason when I handled the case. When I arrived at that place, I was not, the courtroom is already empty, and I talked to the court staff and asked, do you still have hearing this afternoon? Because it was scheduled the afternoon, I think it was 1:30 in the afternoon. But I arrived at 2:30, meaning I am 1 hour late. I told the staff that I was I apologized then because I still came all the way from Pangasinan. And it was my first time to go to that place, so I really do not know how long will it take me to travel. But the court staff told me, the judge do not accept such a lame excuse. You know that you will come from a far place, so you must have anticipated and come early, so that to ensure that you will arrive on time. That is why a while ago, we have to start at 2 o'clock because the program says 2 o'clock and we don't want to be late. Punctuality. But then, I was thinking, I traveled all the way. Rode the bus going to Manila. From Manila, rode an airplane just to reach Negros Occidental. Then traveled to Himalaya. O yun, mas napaka-akon, tapos papupospone lang dahil late ako ng 1 oras. But then, I tried to seek an audience from the judge. Sabi ko, pwede po ba makausap si judge para i-explain ang side ko. And then luckily, I was accommodated. But the court staff were wondering, how did it happen that a total stranger, a lawyer not from their place, will be accommodated as such? And before we even left the court after the hearing, we went outside and took a picture in front of the Justice Hall. It was in the middle of a field back then. I just don't know where I placed this picture at the time, or perhaps my phone was changed and I cannot retrieve it anymore. I would like to show it to our guest of honor tonight, but unfortunately, it is beyond recovery. I lost it somehow. Nonetheless, such incident spells the beauty of our fraternity. Total strangers, different ranks in life, different ranks in masonry. I was barely raised, and he was already a grandmaster in 1999. But never under, never over, it's always on the level. The funny part of this was, I was asked by the honorable judge at the time, because I was wearing a ring. That time, now, I don't know, I forgot to wear it, but I was wearing a ring when we are having a hearing, and the judge said, are you, he then asked me if I am a Mason. And I was proud to say, because I was just newly raised, Mason po ako, opo. And then he started asking me if I know or acquainted with some people whose names he mentioned. Among those I can still recall is Very Worshipful George Chuwachang. So I said, yes sir, I know them all the persons that he mentioned. Siyempre, newly raised ka, di ibig sabihin lahat ng mga nagpahirap sa'yo, kilala ba? Joke lang yan, wala palang hirap. So, bago ka pa lang, so yung mga nagtao sa lodge mo, siyempre, umattend ka dahil petitioner ka galing eh. And then, so I asked him if he was from Pangasinan because he knows people in Pangasinan. And then he just smiled. He then asked me if I was reading the cable tow. Sabi ko, tinatanong niya ako ng cable tow. Siguro Mason siya. So I asked him, opo. Hindi. Tanong ko, sir, Mason din po ba kayo, Judge? Then he again smiled at me. He said, oo, di mo talaga ako kilala? Hindi mo talaga ako nakikita sa cable tow? And then, he introduced himself as Past Grandmaster, and I was awed, surprised, stunned. Unang ginagawa ko, inabot ko yung kamay ko. Binibigyan ko ng strong belief of alliance or in the courtroom. Doon ako nagpagalitan. Uy, doon tayo sa loob. Pinapasok ako sa chamber. Inaccommodate ako, binigyan ako ng then. Admonished me never to give it in public. So that was my experience with our Grandmaster, which I treasured and valued, and hope back then that one day I will have the opportunity to invite them to our place in Pangasinan. And lo and behold, God answered the prayers. I was given the opportunity to sit at the Oriental chair. And so therefore, when I was asked, sino ba talaga ang gusto mong maging boss? In my heart and in my mind, it is always most worthwhile among the words. At sa aking may bahay, ito na yung pinakamahirap na part. Sa ng aming pamilya, I need to ask for an apology ngayon pa lang. Ipagpaumanhin po ninyo ang madalas kong pagkawala sa inyong tabi. Nakadalasan rin, umaga na ako nakakawin. Kaya kagabi. Sabi, installation mo bukas, bakit? Pati ngayon, ganyan ka pa rin umuwi. At least I was Cinderella last night. Alas 12 naman nasa bahay. Minsan pa, inaabot pa tayo ng 1 linggo na wala sa bahay. At malamang sa term ko na ito, mas madalas ang pagkawala ko ng 1 linggo. At madalas din ang pag-uwi ko ng madaling araw kung baka umaga na. Hindi matatapos ang speech na ko hanggang hindi ako umaamin. Aamin ako sa isang bagay na dapat malaman ng asawa ko at malaman ng lahat ninyo. Palibasa, walang tumayo kanina nung tinanong kayo, you will forever hold your peace. Bago ko gawin yan, para bago kami maghiwalay, kailangan ko muna siyang bigyan ng bulaklak. Brother Marshall, you will escort Atty. Juvie Raguto to my side. Sarap pa lang i-practice yun, ha? Ito ay alay para sa mga gabing mawawala ako sa kabila. At aaminin ko sa iyo ngayon, na bukod sa iyo, meron pa akong ibang pamilya. Alam niya agad eh. May tiwala sa akin ang aking asawa. Maraming salamat. Bukod sa iyo, I have Masonic community, my brethren, under the Fatherhood of God. So, humihingi ako ng dispensa kung palagi akong wala. Pero may bulaklak ka naman, kaya... Maraming salamat po.
First and foremost, the installing officer, very worshipful Rex, thank you. Master of Ceremony, Very Worshipful Michael Auditor, G. Bataro. Assistant Master of Ceremony, Brother Vincent Isao. Director of Ceremony, the ever-patient, Very Worshipful Jeff P. Alba. Ladies and charges, Very Worshipful Randall Abayuyo. Musical Director, Brother Rodel O. Milagro.
This flag of appreciation to Very Worshipful Rex D. Diop as District Deputy Grand Master in grateful acknowledgement of his impeccable skill in the performance of his part in the ceremony as installing officer, thereby inspiring all in attendance and immense contributing to the success of this momentous event. Given this day, 30th January 2024 at Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, Nalsian, Calasiao, Pangasinan. Signed by Brother January Rabudu, Worshipful Master.
Worshipful Master, before I start my valedictory address, I'd like to request a moment of silence of prayer for our EDGM who is, I don't know if he's hospitalized or what. Thank you.
Silence of prayer, moment of silence, prayer for our very worshipful DVGM for his fast recovery. That's why he was not able to attend. Amen.
So for it.
Thank you. Worshipful Master, very worshipful Philip Mark U. Olivan, DDGM R5, Catanduanes, Camsur, and Cam Norte. Worshipful Inspector Natividad, Rudencio Natividad, Pastor Master, most worshipful Franklin J. de Monteverde, our guest of honor speaker, Past Grandmaster, most worshipful Agapito Suman Jr., our very own Kuya Jun. Very worshipful Nalsian, our junior grand lecturer. Very worshipful Roland Lim, district lecturer, grand lecturer. Very worshipful Benedict Cunha. Very worshipful Viterio Mangarare. May nakalimutan pa ako. Ito na nandito. Nasa. Okay. Great friend. Very worshipful. Most worshipful, sir. Very worshipful, sir, in the east. Very worshipful, sir, on the floor. O ba kami most worshipful dyan? Dito lang, no? Very worshipful na Dennis, ba't natawa ka? Ateng, Mason, brethren, may nakalimutan ba ako? Wala na. Masanto siya na narabot sa isikayo namin. Boss, in other words, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Pinagkasinan ko na para hindi lang translate ko. Ako kayo din nakakaintindi. Actually, I'm speechless. Ulitin ko, I'm speechless. So, don't expect any speech. Okay? Kidding aside, brethren, my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you. Hindi ko nababagitin ng pangalan gawa ng hahaba pa itong valedictory speech or whatever. Ito lang masasabi ko. For those who I have done wrong, I ask for your forgiveness. And for those who I helped one way or another, I wish I have done more. And those who helped me one way or another, maraming salamat po at taos-puso po akong nagpapasalamat. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat, brethren. Tapos na po ang speech.
Thank you very much. To our immediate past pastor, please remain on the stage as we call on members of Romeo J. for the presentation of past pastors apron and jewels and past pastor ring. We will call on Brother Andrew and Brother
our past Grand Masters, most merciful Franklin J. D. Most merciful Invocation Swan Jr. Very merciful Philip Olina, District Grand Master of R5. Merciful Inspector, Brother Proclamation, there was for Nalsian, our Grand Junior Lecturers of R1 Pangasinan, our District Lecturers, there was for Morality, there was for Benedict Cunha, there was for Imiterio Makaral, our installment team, there was for Rexio, our master of ceremonies, very merciful Michael Amero Tatario. Assistant master of ceremonies, Brother Benson Lamo. To our newly installed wardens and officers, very merciful sirs, worshipful sirs, brethren, sister of Mason, family and friends of Mason, good afternoon. When a simple seed of putting up a Masonic lodge down Tagupan was conceived and planted, down Tagupan, our immediate past master have been one of its strongest supporters. Now that the idea has been fully taken its root, this part of the grand jurisdictions, again, our immediate past master have been fully instrumental in opening its leaves and stretching its branches, offering shade and comfort to those in distress, and enlightenment to those who wish for wisdom. His vision his Masonic level, and his devotion to the Lodge made Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 a landmark of what true Mason should be. His is a service of love to the craft and a reflection of his belief for what we have and his hope for what will be. It is my distinct pride and honor then that I present a past master apron and jewels to our immediate past master, worshipful brother Nalsian. Brother Nalsian, please escort brother Tonton Manyas and Andrew Manyas to assist me in the east. Worshipful brother, as you work it, remember that you carry in it the admiration, the gratitude, and the pride of your brethren of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 for a job well done. And the strongest support for what you stood for, a testament to your hope for the distressed, and a beacon of hope and outward. Thank you very much, worshipful brother Nalsian. President of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, may I request Luigi and round of applause to worshipful brother Nalsian. Congratulations.
Granats of pre-accepted nations of the Philippines, this certifies that Worshipful Brother Nalsian T. Maniz is a past master of free and accepted Masons, having held the office of Master of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 according to the registry of this Grand Lodge during the year 2023, and that as such, his name is duly registered in this Grand Lodge. Indeed, and is daily whereof. We have hereunto subscribed our names and affix the seal of these Grand Lodge this 27th day of December, AL 6023, AD 2023, at the city of Manila, Philippines. Signed, Grandmaster Don T. Ramos Pichi and Past Grandmaster Danilo D. Angeles, Grand Secretary.
Thank you very worshipful Romeo Generously, and to my two levies for assisting very worshipful. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, our immediate past master, Nelson Imanes. Thank you very much also, and very worshipful Romeo G. Before we are going to award a Hiram Award, may I first call on somebody who will render us a motivational message. So without further ado, may I call upon Most Worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr. We have a change of sequence. We proceed to the awarding of the Hiram Award. Actually, we have 4 awardees. We would like to first call on the 2 first awardees to be awarded by very worshipful Dennis Tulanan. Very worshipful sir. So, when we call on the 2 first awardees for the Hiram Award, we would like to call upon Marlowe Garatosa, our junior warden, and our past master, worshipful master Chopilo J. Ruyolanda.
In behalf of Right Worshipful Ariel T. Mayaman, who happens to be in another of equal important activity right now, it is our honor and privilege to confer the Hiram Award. The Hiram Award is the highest award that the Lodge can confer upon a member for having served the Lodge with utmost dedication, compassion, and commitment. So this recognition is something that we give not just for purposes of awarding, but as a matter of inspiration for the Lodge to continue on and for the others to emulate upon. As stated in the award, it is an official recognition of your outstanding and distinguished service to the fraternity and has unselfishly given time, talent, and energy for the betterment of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 and the Masonic fraternity with devotion over and above ordinary, and the year after year displayed your devotion to the Lodge and our beloved fraternity without asking for anything in return. So we would like to confer this upon Brother Marlo Garantosa, Hiram Award from Grand Lodge of the Philippines. same recognition and same awarded to past master worshipful brother Teofilo J. Loyolanda Jr.
The second set of awardees. So we may call on our past master, Rainier S. Gwen Consejo, our past DDGM, Romeo GP, and so now we may call upon our most worshipful Agapito Isuan to do the award.
Worshipful Master, January E. Rudo, Most Worshipful Chaplain J. Monteverde, Classical Master, and our guest of honor and speaker, Very Worshipful Mark Philip Olivan, the Master's representative, dignitaries in the East, our lovely and charming ladies, brethren, guests, good afternoon. It is with distinct honor and profound respect that I stand before you today to confer this prestigious Hiram Award upon the other two distinguished members of your lodge. These brethren have personified incomparable dedication and commitment, embodying the noble virtues of Freemasonry and profoundly influencing the course of your lodge history. The Hiram Award, emblematic of exceptional leadership, unwavering commitment, and meritorious service, is bestowed upon those whose deeds and character reflect the foundational tenets of our venerable order, enriching the fabric of our Masonic community. Today's gathering is a celebration of brotherhood and collective achievement, recognizing the significant contributions of these exemplary individuals. Their steadfast dedication to our fraternal values, philanthropic endeavors, and inspirational leadership have not only advanced our local community, but have also set a laudable example for all. We first honor Brother Romeo Generous Lim, aptly nicknamed for his magnanimity. Brother Romy Lim's vitally important role in the formation of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, his generous donation of this property where this magnificent temple is erected, and his unselfish financial support to finish this building in less than 1 year's time are cornerstone of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449's legacy. As the father of Calasiao Lodge, his visionary leadership and selfless contributions have left an indelible mark. Very merciful Romy Lim's magnanimity knows no bounds, transcending the local sphere to live a lasting impact on the Grand Lodge itself. I vividly remember during my tenure as Grand Master in the challenging years of 2019 and 2020, the pressing need for support as we embark on the vital renovation of our Grand Lodge. In those trying times, amidst the global pandemic's peak, when I reached out for assistance, Brother Romy, with characteristic altruism, did not hesitate. With no prompt but the call of duty, he generously contributed to our cause, embodying the very spirit of Masonic brotherhood and generosity. This, brethren, is the essence of very worshipful Brother Romeo G. B. Napaka-generous talaga. In fact, sabi ng ibang mga brethren dito, nagugulat na lang siya pag bisita niya sa lugar dito, bigla lumaki yung match. Kasi parang nahandaan, baka may ibigay na niya lahat sa Mason. Turning our attention to our second distinguished honoree, Venerable Brother Rainier Buen Consejo has been a catalyst in the growth and success of Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449. His innovative ideas and unwavering dedication have significantly propelled your Lodge initiatives. His tireless efforts to promote harmony and unity among the brethren and his inspirational mentorship of younger members have earned him the respect and admiration of his brethren. Such dedication is the hallmark of a truly devoted and industrious Mason. Mirroring the exemplary generosity of Venerable Romy Lee, Venerable Brother Rainier Buen Consejo also lent his invaluable support to the Grand Lodge renovation project during the pandemic. To Venerable Romy Lee, Venerable Rainier Buen Consejo, and the other two honorees, Worshipful Brother Eupilo Royulada Jr. and Brother Marlue Garantosa. This award is not merely a recognition, but a call to continue your inspirational leadership and to uplift our fraternity with the same passion and integrity you have consistently demonstrated. As we applaud these accomplishments, let us also recommit ourselves to the enduring principles of Freemasonry, allowing the exemplary deeds of our honored brethren to inspire us to make meaningful contributions to our fraternity and the broader community. Brethren, let us give our honorees a big round of applause.
flag of possession to most worshipful Agapito Suwan Jr., past Grand Master, in fitting recognition of his wholehearted dedication and unwavering commitment to Masonry, and for his benevolent services in sharing his most precious time as keynote speaker, given this day, 13th day of January, Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449, Nalsian, Calasiao, Pangasinan, signed by Brother January Ragudo, Worshipful Master. In this ceremony, it is our honor to have a keynote speaker. Brethren, guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will call upon our very own, very worshipful Dennis Gunanan.
Worshipful Master, to the representative of the Most Worshipful Grand Master, very worshipful Philip, all the way from Bicol. I'd like to extend our fraternal greetings and salutation, of course, to our Most Worshipful Past Grand Master of the Capitol Suwan Jr. Sir. Si Most Worshipful Jun Suwan is like a father to everything that he nurtures. And this lodge happens to be UB during his time as Grand Master. And I don't remember a time, an event, that you invited him that he did not come. So even if he's from Cagayan de Oro, he flies to Manila and drives all the way to Pangasinan just to be with us because he wanted to make sure that Calasiao Lodge will not just be an ordinary lodge, but one extraordinary lodge. So congratulations to all of you. And you have also he will always be an inspiration to all of us, and he has been like a father to me when I was his chief of staff. Of course, I'd like to commend you for being able to invite a very busy person as well, and you know, with all the humility, even with the stature that they have achieved in life, this past Grand Master always treat every brother as equal, as mentioned by our worshipful master when he was talking. Even with my young age and his advanced age, he doesn't matter. He doesn't mind. It doesn't matter to him. Every time you ask him something for help, for assistance, he will always go out of his way just to help us. And today, we're very privileged to have him as our guest of honor speaker, Most Worshipful Franklin Jr. Monteverde. Thank you for flying all the way from Bacolod and bringing the Bacolod brothers to join us in this event. Thank you. I am Dennis Gunanan, apparently from Jose Albert's Masonic Lodge number 383, and an honorary member of this college. I'm here to represent Right Worshipful Ariel T. Kayanan, our Deputy Grand Master, who just arrived from the United States, and I would like to extend his sincere apologies for not being able to make it here, as there is another of equal importance event that is happening right now. He requested me to read his message, but apparently, as I was reviewing the message coming here, I might as well abbreviate it. Otherwise, I will be reading about 9 pages speech of single space, and I think it's back to back. So I will try to make it as abbreviated as possible, particularly to the message that you would like to convey upon. To the newly installed Worshipful Master, January Ragudo, sir, the officers and members of 449, chartered under the jurisdiction of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of St. Mason of the Philippines, Most Worshipful Sir, very worshipful sirs, brethren, a pleasant afternoon to each and every one. It is an honor to be invited once again to the public installation of one of the lodges in the youngest charter in Masonic District R1, Pangasinan. Speaking of charters, a lodge is as taught all entered apprentice, is a certain number of brethren duly assembled with a Holy Bible, a square and compasses, and a charter or dispensation authorizing them to meet. A charter, as defined in the same degree, is an instrument emanating from a Grand Lodge, and in this jurisdiction signed by the Grand Master and the Grand Secretary, authorizing certain brethren therein named, then when duly assembled, to initiate, pass, and raise all good men and true who may apply for the purposes and who may find worthy. The Charter of Calasiao, under the authority of which the 449 lodge is held, has just been passed on today and entrusted to his new guardian, Worshipful Master January Ragudo. A tradition started in 2019 when Most Worshipful Agapito S. Suwan Jr., the Grand Master then, entrusted the same to your charter, and from then on was carefully preserved, and duly transmitted to his successor in the Master's chair. After working under dispensation, your founding members appeared before the powers that be and duly examined to prove themselves to be well qualified and in all respect worthy to assume and fulfill the duties inconsequent upon the indulgence of their desire for Calasiao to be duly chartered, constituted, and numbered upon the registry of the Grand Lodge of the Philippines as a regular lodge. I need to jump, otherwise you will see. We also undertake other activities aside from initiating and entering members to become Master Masons. We have our charity work, we have our other activities. However, we believe in it being believed that the advancement of Freemasonry will be encouraged and the wise, moral, and beneficent processes of our ancient craft be promoted by the Constitution and permanent establishment of their said lodge. Of all the Masons, why we were granted a charter, this is among the most sublime. That the Grand Lodge had faith that your lodge can help in the advancement of Freemasonry. Such was their faith in Calasiao that perpetuating such a lodge is an exhibition of wisdom, morality, and beneficence in our ancient craft. Think about it, brethren, as you toast your charter later during fellowship. Brethren, do keep in mind that in a fine lodge charter is a Masonic privilege and not a right. In the last 23 years of our jurisdiction alone, 5 charters have already been arrested for a variety of serious reasons. In these 5 said instances, the Worshipful Master and the brethren had lapses in judgment, to serve that our most worshipful institution decided it's best to put a stop to their entire activities of these lodges, which was initially granted perpetuity. It is a very unfortunate that some of our lodges are losing sight of what Masonry is all about. Kung ano kasi ang napagtato na napansin. But if we will only look closely, our fraternity has at least 6 aspects to which members should focus on. That is history, philosophy and symbolism, governance, jurisprudence, etiquette and decorum, and rituals and liturgy. I don't need to detail among of these things, but all of them are equally important as they are all interrelated. So Worshipful Master January Ragudo, it is our fervent prayer that your lodge continue in its rightful ways in perpetuating, and that by the end of your term, may charter pa din kayo na may turn over sa iyong successor. Sino siguro kayo ma-arresto? Nandiyan naman siguro dyan. Hindi pagkalita siya. Following Right Worshipful Agapito's election to the Grand South last June 2021 as Junior Grand Warden, we have been preparing for Masonic Year 2024-2025. Our labors for the upcoming team will commence following the last day of ANCOM 2024 in Clark, Pampanga. Speaking of which, January 30, today, is just 84 days away from Ancom to Clark this April 20, 23, 24, 25, and 6. That's it. The first day of our annual communication. Let me now take this opportunity to personally appeal on all the lodges here in Pangasinan, particularly and north of Luzon, to register to the event as soon as possible. Let us join our Grand Master, Most Worshipful Don T. Lamas Kuipitsing, in the culmination of his Masonic term, followed by the changing of the guards in the Grand Lodge of the Philippines. Going back to the word of Oriental Chair, allow me to convey my congratulations to the newly installed Worshipful Master. You, together with the more than 400 lodges, lodge masters who are to be installed until the end of March 2024, shall compose the new batch of Masonic leaders that will be working for the Masonic year 2024-2025. Kaya po, ang aasahan ni Kuya Ariel in the implementation of the Masonic team, let there be more men in light, and let there be more light among Masons, will all be us. Our upcoming program, which coincidentally focused on the 3 T's our team triangulated, namely education, enlightenment, and equilibrium. The trial, like Masonry itself, has a progressive approach with education at the base. By education, we begin at the basic institutions of learning at the Grand Lodge, namely Masonic education through the Senior Grand Lecturer, and a class-based learning through the Institute of Masonic Education and Studies, IMES. Our 100-year-old publication, that is the Kibunto, and the greater access to the Grand Lodge archives through the Grand Lodge GLP website and the GLP digitization program. Because we believe that in our 20,000 strong membership, educated extensively, updated regularly, and informed constantly, Filipino Masons, both young and old, will be slowly but surely be drawn towards enlightenment, which is the second part of the triangle. And part of enlightenment is discernment, or the ability to judge well, to perceive what is wrong from right and what is right, evil from good, pure from impure, and the most common folly these days, lies from truth, fake news from real score. Consider the social media for us Masons. We all know that certain issues in the Masonic world are better kept within the confines of Masonic circles, as we don't want uninitiated to read. We don't want an uninitiated to read these issues and develop a false concept of what our fraternity is. Sadly, there are brethren who even condone to this irresponsible posts in social media and taking them whole, hook, line, and sinker. Clearly, some Masons are now in need of discernment, but we are hopeful that intensive education will lead to enlightenment, and if more light can be shared among Masons, our fraternity will progress into a state of equilibrium, which is the state of balance between opposing forces. Equilibrium has 3 types of states, namely stable, unstable, and neutral. Like the organizational leaders, there are stable, unstable, and neutral. The good is for our organization to thrive in equilibrium, regardless of the types of leadership it has. When one hears the word equilibrium, the word stability is not far behind. A stable condition, a stable income, a stable mind. But what is the difference between equilibrium and stability? Stability refers to the state of rest of a body, while equilibrium is the state of balance of a body. And that, brethren, is the type of leadership that we should look forward in the next Masonic year. Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Mabuhay ang Masoneria, mabuhay ang Masons ng Pangasinan, mabuhay ang Grand Lodge of the Philippines. Brethren, this is the speech of our Deputy Grand Master and Worshipful Auditor Kayanan, conveyed to all of you in this historic activity. Magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you very much, very worshipful Miss Kunanan. Please remain on stage or podium as we present our token of appreciation on behalf of Right Worshipful Auditor Kayanan. We will call upon our worshipful master to assist us in awarding the token of appreciation.
awarded to Right Worshipful Ariel T. Kayanan, Deputy Grand Master, in fitting recognition of his full-hearted dedication and unwavering commitment to Freemasonry. Given this 30th day of January 2024, held in Calasiao Masonic Lodge Temple, number 449, Nalsian, Calasiao Masonic.
Once again, thank you very much. Very worshipful. Dennis Kunanan. Brethren, we have a very special guest of honor and speaker for this affair. To formally introduce him, may I invite very worshipful Jeffrey Alba.
Worshipful Master, most worshipful Sir, Dignitaries in the East, Dignitaries on the floor, Brethren, Friends of Mason, ating good afternoon. Mag-aapat na oras na po tayo, di ba? Malapit na huli na doon. Anyway, sabi nga nila, introduce ko daw yung guest of honor speaker. Pero kanina pa po ini-introduce eh. Sobra-sobra na po. Anyway, napatutusan tayo. Our guest of honor speaker is a past Grand Master of Masons in 1999. He is a lawyer by profession. He started his career as the presiding judge of the Regional Trial Court Branch 55 of Himamaylan City, Negros Occidental in 2006. In 2007, our worshipful master met him. Pero hindi ko yan ako kwento, kinento na ito kanina eh. Ang hindi ko na makalimutan sa kwento ni worshipful. Yun na, hindi ba ko nakikita sa schedule ko? Parang maraming story niya yung mga past Grand Master, hindi nakikilala ng... Buti nga siya bagong mason. Yung makilala ko, very worshipful na, hindi pa kilala yung Grand Master. Sabi nga, nothing is impossible because just recently, the Grand Masonic Lodge number 200, which was established by our most worshipful as its charter worshipful master. They have celebrated its golden anniversary. The charter 3 lights are re-elected as the golden 3 lights. Kita niyo naman, sila yung nag-umpisa, dinabutan pa nila. Matibay talaga pag nag-worshipful ng Grand Master ka, matibay ka talaga eh. Kasi lahat ka ng lahat. Our guest of honor speaker was initiated, passed, and raised in Canlaon Lodge number 64 on May 14, June 5 and July 24, 1970. He founded the Grand Masonic Lodge 200 in 1973 and served as the charter master in 1976. 3 taon pa lang most worshipful bago kayo na-charter. Mas malakas ang Calasiao. 6 na buwan lang na-charter na. As a member of the legal profession, he has been honored and well respected as he was appointed representative of the Integrated Bar of the Philippines in the Judicial and Bar Council. As a Mason, he is equally respected and loved as he was instructed with the highest position as the Grand Master and, ito po tandaan nyo, yung mga hindi pa snaky, the only honorary member of the Grand and Glorious Order of the Knights of the Creeping Serpent. Wala pong honorary dito, siya lang po. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor and speaker, most worshipful, Franklin J. D. Monteverde.
Thank you for the kind introduction. Very worshipful Jeff Alba. Worshipful Master, our Grand Master is the Vice Representative, very worshipful Mark Philip Olivan, My dear friend, most worshipful Agapitos I Jr., dignitaries in the East, brethren, sisters, the ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, let me express my gratitude for the warm reception extended by the members of Calasiao Masonic Lodge 449, particularly those who met me at the airport, the Naiya Terminal 2. Very worshipful Rain was not around, but she worshipful brother Nelson. He was there, Nelson Manes. And then together with brother Ayoy Resuello and brother Joel. And of course, when we arrived here, we passed by Matutina for lunch, and the brethren were there. And thank you for your warm reception. I was told that the birthday celebrants were not around because they are preparing for this affair. Okay. To our worshipful master, General Ragudo, and to your set of officers, you have a full year ahead of you. So let's show the district that you are also made of sterner stuff. And to Nelson, worshipful brother Nelson Mañez and his set of officers, thank you, congratulations for a job well done. And to our installing team, very exemplary performance as installing officer, to our very worshipful Rex Dikyo, to very worshipful Michael Camilo Notario, and also to as Master of Ceremonies, and also to Vince, Brother Vince Lau, as Assistant Master of Ceremonies. Congratulations. Brethren, in the light of what happened in Dumaguete, where our good bishop there threatened those who will be attending the ANCOM last April with an excommunication, I think there is a need for me to recite to you the past events, the dialogue between the Grand Lodge of the Philippines and the CBCP, so that you will a background on what the Grand Lodge has been doing. I usually deliver my message at about 15 minutes lang. But this time, since I will be reciting some factual events as researched by our most worshipful Renato Puno, who incidentally was a member also of the panel, the Grand Lodge of the Philippines, in this dialogue. I'm afraid that I might exceed the 15 minutes that I usually employ in delivering a message. So just bear with me a little. My dear brethren and sisters, over the years, confusion on the church's standard masonry has arisen due to several pronouncements and interpretations issued by groups and lay people within its congregation. Incidentally, I delivered this message way back in 2003, ironically also in Dumaguete. Now this situation has become worse because people tend to believe, as in fact, many have been led to believe what these sectors, groups, and individuals have been saying. And worst, because many of our brethren do not know how to counter these pronouncements against the fraternity by our critics, thus easing the way for them also to demit from Freemasonry. But what really is the situation between the Church and Freemasonry? Are Catholics prohibited from joining the fraternity? To this end, what has the Grand Lodge of the Philippines done? Before I attempt to answer these questions, it is necessary for us to go back to the ancient times and try to dig its factual relics to enable us to appreciate the backdrop of this scenario. Now, the first disapproval of Freemasonry was in 1738, when Pope Clement XII condemned Freemasonry on 4 grounds, namely naturalism, religious indifference, secret oaths and rituals, threats and animosity against the church and state. Thereafter, several condemnations followed, finally culminating in the issuance of the Humanum Genus by Pope Leo XIII, wherein he scathingly attacked Freemasonry. Through the following centuries, a number of papal bulls and encyclicals were issued on the subject, upholding the original position of the Church against Freemasonry until it was officially incorporated in the official Code of Canon Law in 1970, specifically Canon 2335. Canon 2335 forbade Catholics, under pain of excommunication, to join Masonry or any similar organization that plot against the Church of the state. Against this backdrop, you may ask, what has the Grand Lodge of the Philippines done to assist the Catholic Masons who comprise the majority, or who compose the majority of its membership? Again, let me go back to history. In 1959, Most Worshipful William Quasha, pastor and master, went to the Vatican in Rome to try to get the Catholic Church reconsider its condemnation of Freemasonry in the Philippines. Several conferences were had with His Eminence, Agustin Cardinal Bea, then the president of the Secretariat for Promoting Christian Unity. This move is well documented by several pro-memorial letters of Most Worshipful Quasha, addressed to Cardinal Bea, the most important of which was his letter of March 18, 1963, where Most Worshipful Quasha conveyed the greatest desire of the Grand Lodge of the Philippines to establish harmonious relations with the Catholic Church, and towards this end sought for a re-examination of its attitude towards the fraternity here in the Philippines. On March 13, 1968, a UPI report emanating from the Vatican stated that the Vatican has virtually scrapped an old church law excommunicating Catholics who join the Order of Freemasons. Catholics are now free to join the Masons in the United States, Britain, and most other countries of the world, but the European Grand Orient Lodge form of Masonry, established primarily in Italy and France, is still considered anti-Catholic or atheists. Taking the cue from such a favorable development, Most Worshipful Teodoro Calao, pastor and master, wrote Monsignor Benjamin Marino on May 3, 1968, proposing for a dialogue between the officials of the Church and the Grand Lodge of the Philippines. Most Worshipful Calao's letter was sent to the late Cardinal Rufino Santos to refer the same to the Catholic Bishops' Conference of the Philippines for appropriate action. On June 5, 1960, the CBCP, through its Secretary General, Bishop Mariano Cardiola, wrote most forceful column informing him that the CBCP was happy to endorse the proposal, and accordingly, both sides formed their own respective panels. For about 2 years, both panels met regularly, once or twice a month, and suffice it to say that in these meetings, Philippine Masonry and its interstices were deeply probed by the Catholic Church. Everything was revealed to them. The Grand Lodge even provided the Church with a clear text of the monitor over the objection of many brethren. In these meetings, 4 questions were propounded to the Masonic panel by the CBCP and to it. 1. Is Freemasonry anti-Catholic? 2. Do Freemasons in the Philippines believe in God and in the immortality of the soul? 3. Does Freemasonry oppose the teachings of the Catholic Church and its religious instructions in the school? 4. What about the Masonic oath? Is it immoral? I wish to inform you that all these questions were answered by our panel to the satisfaction of the Catholic panel. And after a year of dialogues, the Catholic panel of experts submitted the following report and recommendations. The free and accepted nations of the Philippines have in writing given to all our demands as presented by the Catholic panel, that they would not oppose religious instructions in school as provided for by law, nor try to separate Catholic members from the religion of their choice, nor teach anything contrary to the official teaching of the Church. In fact, they said they are more than willing to cooperate with the Roman Catholic Church, especially in its social endeavors. It is the Catholic panel's belief that Freemasonry as such is compatible with Catholicism. It is only when the leaders interpret it badly that Freemasonry becomes anti-religious and anti-Catholic. Otherwise, it can coexist with the Catholic religion. Freemasonry intrinsic compatibility with Catholicism rests on the following fact. In religious matters, Freemasonry requires 3 things from its members, namely, belief in God, the immortality of the soul, and the moral life. Now, there is nothing wrong with this, certainly. The error comes when the leaders twist to their own purposes, proclaiming them to be the only worthwhile religious truths. In this, Freemasonry becomes either naturalistic, believing only in these truths that can be known by natural reasons, or in different cases, considering religious to be equal, as long as they accept the above truths. The Grand Lodge of the Philippines is not of the Grand Orient type of lodges. Lodges that are known for their anti-clericalism. Much of the anti-clericalism the Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines manifested in the past was, in our opinion, due more to the state of friction that existed between Masonry and the Catholic Church, especially with the excommunication matter than to any other thing. These lodges are more for fraternal and social purposes. But times have changed. Times have altered. People have changed. The Free and Accepted Nations of the Philippines want a new era of mutual cooperation. It would be unkind to abuse them or ulterior motives. The Catholic panel thus believe that the change of the old condemnatory attitude toward the free and accepted Masons of the Philippines be adopted. It thinks it is good and opportune that the Catholic hierarchy of the Philippines requests the Vatican for the lifting of excommunication from Filipino Catholic members of the free and accepted Masons of the Philippines. However, the recommendation of the Catholic experts had to hurdle the approval of the CBCP. And in January 19 to 24 of 1970, at the Catholic's annual meeting, the recommendation of the Catholic experts was endorsed to the Episcopal Commission of the Doctrine of Faith for further study. Again, the recommendation was thoroughly scrutinized, and after a more or most exacting historical and theological study, the Episcopal Commission of the Doctrine of Faith concurred with the recommendation of the Catholic experts. This favorable development cleared the last imprimatur of the CBCP. Thereupon, the CBCP decided to file a petition to the Holy See to the effect that Canon 2335 of the 1917 Code canon law should not apply to the free and accepted Masons of the Philippines. So on March 31, 1970, Archbishop Jovisto Alberto, then the president of the CBCP, wrote to Reverend Carmine Rocco, Apostolic Nuncio to the Philippines, an unprecedented letter wherein he stated that the CBCP had formally petitioned the Holy See to exempt the Grand Lodge of the Philippines from the provision of Canon 2335 of the Code of Canon Law. This was later followed up by Bishop Gaviola with Most Reverend Bruno Torbigliani, who by then became the Papal Nuncio. On August 7, 1975, Most Reverend Torbigliani answered Bishop Gaviola's letter, and I quote, "Your Excellency, this nunciature immediately forwarded your request to the Holy See, and in reply, His Eminence Fragio Cardinal Sepper with letter number 272/74 of July 24, 1975 states the following. In accordance with the circular dated July 18, 1974, which reports a strict interpretation on Canon 2335, the excommunication applies only to the persons who are members of association that militate against the Church. It is on this basis of this principle that the position of the members of the different groups must be judged in each particular case." Truly, the aforequoted letter speaks of 1,000 words. What does that mean? Father Florencio Testera, OP, in his article Catholic Church and Philippine Masonry, which appeared in the Bulletin Ecclesiastica de Filipinas, the official interdiocesan bulletin, volume 14, or rather 59, November to December of 1983 issue, made this interpretation. Obviously, the Congregation for the Doctrine of Faith, by declaring to take a definite stand as a local issue, told our bishops that they are the ones in a position to determine whether Philippine Masonry is anti-Catholic or not. These developments were capped by the promulgation of a new Code of Canon Law in 1983. The previous Canon 2335, which provides that those who join a Masonic or other sect and conspire against the Church and lawful civil authority are subject to the major canonical penalty was deleted from the new Code of Canon Law. The new code, Canon 1374, simply provides, whoever accepts memberships into an association hostile to the church shall be liable to a just penalty. He who promotes or directs such an association shall be punished with an interdict. Again, the Reverend Father Testera further opined on the significance of the change in the new Code of Canon Law. The term Masonry is altogether dropped in the new code. Masons, as well as members of other organizations hostile to the church, no longer, as well as members of other hostile, no longer incur an automatic excommunication. This does not mean, however, that all Masons must be admitted into the church unconditionally. A Mason can still be subjected to certain penalties once it is proven beyond doubt that he has accepted membership in a lodge which is truly hostile to the church. So for we consider, what then is the criteria that should be adopted in determining whether an association is anti-Catholic? The Reverend Father Testera has this again to say. The ruling laid down by the new code raises once more the question of how can a lay Catholic or a bishop or a priest tell a lodge which is really hostile to the church from one point that is not. The attitude of Masonic groups toward the church vary from country to country and from lodge to lodge. Hence, it is not possible to get a uniform standard or rule for all. Worldwide Masonry is not controlled from or by a central authority. Its unit of organization is the lodge, and various lodges grouped together form the Grand Lodge. This aggregation is made usually, though not necessarily, on a national or territorial basis. Moreover, though Grand Lodges maintain fraternal relations among themselves, this is done on purely voluntary basis as they are independent parts of one Masonic order. Thus, the Catholic who wishes to identify the lodges or Grand Lodges which are anti-Catholic must study each in particular by examining, among other things, the following. 1. Who are the members and leaders of the groups and the religious convictions and customs. 2. Its objections and ideals are set forth in the Constitution or statutes. 3. The activities the group is actually engaged in. 4. Its attitude toward the church. 5. Oaths and initiation rituals. And 6. The opinion of ecclesiastical authorities and other eligible persons regarding the association. The bishop should pass judgment, according to Father Testera, on the association as such and not on the individual member. Penalties should be imposed only when necessary to preserve order and discipline in the church, and as much as possible should be uniform within the city or region. Public utterances condemning a lodge or association could at times prove prejudicial to the interests of the church. Unquote. Now, from the foregoing facts and pronouncements, we go back to the question: are Catholics prohibited from joining Freemasonry? It is my honest belief that Catholics are no longer prohibited from joining the fraternity. Canon 2335, circa 1970, which specifically mentioned the term Masonry had been repealed by Canon 1374 in 1983. 1374 Canon Code speaks of an association that is hostile to the Church. Evidently, the Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines is not a Masonic order that is hostile to the Catholic Church. And moreover, the said canon has altogether deleted the term Masonry. Canon 1374 has never been repealed until now. And therefore, until such time that it is, then it is still the prevailing law on the matter. In closing, may I quote to you a portion of the message delivered by His Eminence Julio Cardinal Rosales in the annual communication of the Grand Lodge of the Philippines sometime in the year 80s. But if you ask me now wherein lies the basis for cordial relations and reconciliation, I believe it can be found in the changed attitudes and conditions in both Freemasonry and the Catholic Church in many parts of the world. For one thing, the irritants in older times that accounted so much for the antagonism between the two groups do not seem to exist, at least these last years in our country. For as we know, the Holy Fathers, particularly Pope Leo XIII, in his encyclical on Freemasonry, denounced Freemasonry on three principal grounds: its attacks on the Catholic Church, its subversive activities against legitimate civil authority, and its naturalism or religious beliefs. Frankly speaking, continues the good father, I would not be here today had I believed that cordial relations with the free and accepted nations of the Philippines were impossible. The Catholic panel has assured us that much of these things that aroused so much Pope Leo's indignation are to a large extent, at least, not existent today in our country. To say, for example, that the free and accepted nations of the Philippines are subversive and seditious is, of course, absurd. The members of this association are distinguished Filipinos who have always been known for the law-abiding spirit. They have never been run after by the Philippine government for trying to overthrow the Republic. In fact, many have held high government positions, bolstering and strengthening the solidity of the nation. To say likewise that the free and accepted nations of the Philippines has no aim but that of attacking and annihilating, if possible, the Catholic Church, a thing bewailed by Pope Leo in the Freemasonry of his time, is, I believe, neither true now. For indeed, who is the Mason today maliciously attacking the Catholic Church? What one sees instead is the effort of Freemasonry towards friendship, initiating Masonic Catholic dialogue, creating joint social projects, inviting even the highest Catholic leaders to its celebration. Again, Pope Leo censured Freemasonry for naturalization in its religious beliefs. Is this valid too for the free and accepted nations of the Philippines? And according to Cardinal Rosales, as he continues, there are religious truths which every Mason is bound to believe, namely, the existence of God, the necessity for a good moral life, the immortality of the soul, and the reward for the good and punishment for the bad in an afterlife. Interpreted in one way, those truths can indeed form that naturalism in religion which Pope Leo lamented in his encyclical. For there have been, in fact, Freemasons in the past who said that in all religious beliefs, the above-mentioned truths are the only truths in which all men agree. Freemasonry is to be esteemed and praised, for despite quarreling among themselves about their particular beliefs, Freemasonry hold those beliefs of which there is no dispute. Why respect religions when what they do is simply to propose truths over which everybody quarrels and disputes? This kind of interpretation is, of course, unacceptable to Catholicism, for, among other things, it destroys relations and the other supernatural truths that go with it. Interpreted in another way, however, these truths could hold no obstacle for future understanding and mutual understanding. For in the first place, there really is nothing wrong in believing the existence of God, good moral life, the immortality of soul, the reward and punishment after death. It is good, nay, obligatory to believe these things. The error lies in saying that they are the only truths worth believing. Unquote. Now sometime in 2014, again our panel, the Grand Lodge of the Philippines panel, as well as the CBCP, met again for the second dialogue. And in that dialogue, the Catholic Church, the CBCP, had again opined and restated that Freemasonry is compatible with Catholicism. That is the latest development here. Most Puno was the chairman of the dialogue, together with the other luminaries such as Dit Hao Chin and the others. And in those dialogues, the first meeting now, according to most Puno, there was a member of the panel who was young, and probably he has a different view on Freemasonry. He asked so many questions, but all of his questions were duly answered by our panel. The next dialogue they had, no more questions were asked by the CBCP. So this, my dear brethren and sisters, this is the situation now. The bishops are the ones in his own territory can determine whether a lodge or a Masonic group there is against the church or not. It does not, like for instance, the bishop who uttered that threat in Dumaguete, he was also speaking only for the diocese of Dumaguete. He has nothing to do with the parishes, according to this. So with that, brethren and sisters, good evening.
Thank you very much, Most Worshipful Franklin J. Monteverde. I would like to request the assistance of the three lights. Our Worshipful Master, January Iragudo, our Senior Warden, John Cornell, and Junior Warden are doing an applause ad hoc. our immediate past master, Nelson Timanes. Please join us as we present our token of appreciation to our guest of honor and speaker.
Token of appreciation to Most Worshipful Franklin J.D. Monteverde, past Grand Master, in fitting recognition of his wholehearted dedication and unwavering commitment to Masonry, and for his benevolent services in sharing his most precious time as guest of honor and speaker, given this 30th day of January 2024, held at Calasiao Masonic Lodge number 449 Temple, Nalsian, Calasiao, Pangasinan, Philippines. Yes, to be assisted by our immediate past master.
We gather to witness the passing of the last leadership to the newly elected officer. Let us reflect upon our project team of this grant last year. The mission together will keep temple instead of hearts of men. Should the team call upon each brother to recognize the sacred duty that we mission in CP, not only the physical but our as that more importantly the spiritual that keep within our hearts. The mission is rooted in timeless principle and ancient wisdom. As a creative nation, we are to develop to construct our respective spiritual attention of the life we live at truth. Let us therefore dedicate ourselves to the simple account teachings of the mystery. The square teaches us to act justly, to compass, to recognize our desire, and to point to uphold our principle. As we labor at the quest of life, let us ever remember our umbilical tool that can our thoughts, mood, our character, and influence our actions. In this Masonic year, let your work be exemplary for the planets and solutions of the Masonry are not only spoken but lived. We are rituals and ceremonies serve as a torture word for unity in our practices, both in our hearts, in our action, echo the goodness of our craft, with unity in the communities we serve, to the crease of our great architect of the universe, and our collective labor, nearly unite in the correct design of promoting harmony and happiness within and without your work, and thence contribute to build a better humanity. I wish that Calasiao Masonic got the best for this Masonic year and pray that the Supreme Grand Master may forever bless and prosper your life. Nabiha ay Calasiao, nabiha ay Nalsian, nakatay sa inyong lahat. this was closely not from grand mentor, not was the last beauty. I want to thank you for the matter at the bottom of Calasiao for hospitality. It is the first time here in Calasiao Pangasinan, the first time here. And it is a very beautiful place here. Thank you very much. Happy welcome here. Thank you very much. Now we proceed to close the work. We have Marcel, who will tell the believer track. Bila masa ini betul tapi dapat kelak tetap bapak kejadian. And that another type of thing, we need to close it prayer.
Great architect of the universe, we thank you for this day that we have come and gathered as our brethren and sisters. We are pleased, great architect of the universe, that you are with us as we finish this installation. Lord, we thank you that as we go home in our respective homes or families, please protect us from harm, and we give all the glory to you. This we ask in your holy name. Amen.
So it be.
the deputy of authority vested in me as a representative of the Grand National Moot Protocol, the G150. And now declare the public intuition at the Calasiao Masonic to be closed.
Brethren, there will be picture taking.